here we go. Gerald, of course, being interrupted in the middle of our intro. Welcome to week number 2, season 3 of the Schwartz Home Hardware Division.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good, Gerald. We have Steve Barker with me, Gerald Hafner, and of course, I'm Kerry Kreitz. We'll be your commentators for today. We have a stacked lineup today. So we have we have the GP Holy Rollers versus the Cariboo Thunder. Kind of a neat matchup there. Both kind of in the north area. Well, I guess Williams Lake isn't that far north. I guess it's pretty close to Edmonton and the latitudes. Or the longitudes, I guess I should say. Rock and Rollers versus the Venom. Trash Pandas versus the Quebec Lumberjacks, who will be playing their 4th match of the season already. And then the Cariboo Thunder versus the Trash Pandas out of Panorama Lanes. Any insight that you guys have on any of these teams? Obviously, Gerald, you owning the center that GP Holy Rollers play out of probably has a little insight, but give me your thoughts here on week number 2.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'm we have a couple changes this year, obviously. Dustin Thompson had to bow out. Just, traveling was an issue for him, right? So, the Holy Rollers picked up Rylan Willier, and that's obviously an amazing replacement too. And, the team has accepted him wholeheartedly. They're happy to have him on board and ready to go. Got the Eagles out of the way, and we're just here to bowl and have fun, right? So,
perfect.
Know nothing about the opposition, right? So I'm looking forward to this. Other than the guy that won it last weekend in Dawson Creek, right? So
yeah, correct. Yeah, so a little insight from the Cariboo Thunder. They have Tyler McLean available this week. He wasn't available last week because he was too busy winning money up in Dawson Creek at Hypertension. So in the Northern Knockouts house. So I wonder how they took that. Steve,
they were happy for him.
For sure.
Yeah, should be a great show. Looking forward to it. A few teams that played last week get another shot today, and a few teams that have been retooling themselves in action as well. And yeah, Cariboo last week, for their first ever game, they came out and 1,300 and a win to start. So they've got to be excited heading into week 2.
Yeah, for sure. Well, without further ado, I guess we should just bring in the team managers here for our first match. So we'll let Gerald step out since his manager's right in here.
That's the reason I got in trouble from you earlier.
Yeah. So we have Tyler McLean from the Cariboo Thunder and Steve Petrosivic from the Holy Rollers. How's it going, guys?
Great.
It's going good.
Good morning.
Perfect. Obviously, GP Holy Rollers first match of the season. Only one match today. We have kind of a cluster going on today due to our schedules and stuff like that. But looking forward to seeing you guys and the new teammate Rylan Willier on the lanes. And Tyler, I'm excited to see the Cariboo Thunder play live for the first time. I know they played last week. I watched it, but it'll be a great match. Do you guys want to share any information before we jump into our lineups here?
Other than I'm on the team for this time to help out, and hopefully the rest of the crew we can follow up like last week and just one step at a time for us.
Yeah.
And Steve, you think Rylan fits in pretty well? He's kind of a little more laid back and calm than personality-wise than some of the other guys, but a good fit for you guys. Obviously, if you've been watching the tour finals from the WCBT, he's been on fire lately. So looking forward to have him on board.
Yeah, absolutely. It's funny, there's two of the members of the team that actually we tried to arrange a little kind of team get together last night, their hot tub party. So just to kind of relax and calm the nerves before the season starts. It's always something, especially when you're taking on a new bowler. With Rylan, great fit for the team. We just had a quick chat here the last 10 minutes with the team, and he's going to fit in just fine. Exceptional, to be honest. We're looking forward to the season with the change and the excitement. And obviously, we got a tough match coming up against us today. I watched Tyler bowl in Dawson Creek, and very humble Tyler bowler you are in regards to that. And it was amazing to watch you throw. So we're looking forward to it again. And good luck to you guys. And it's going to be a great match, I think. So.
Thanks, appreciate it, and hope for the best for you guys too.
Thanks a lot, guys.
All right, so we'll jump into our lineup. So we have the Cariboo Thunder, or the GP Holy Rollers are the away team. So what's your lineup looking like?
I got Robert Tompkins up at lead here, and Megan's in the 2-hole. Scott Hoka is going to be in the 3 position. Tom Tompkins in 4th. And we're going to give Rylan a start at the anchor position, which he was a little, shocked about. But he's like, really? The anchor already? Hey, I said, let's give her a shot, pal.
Yeah, perfect. Who's on your bench?
I got Sean Tompkins and Danny Danny Stewart, sorry. And then I got Corey Pijou. She's out. She's away right now in Lethbridge, so we'll see her back in a couple weeks.
Perfect, Tyler. And then the Thunder's lineup, please.
We got first on the list will be Caleb Sibilak. Second will be Vicky Boundaries. I'll probably butcher her last name like always. We got Lisa McAlpine, myself, Tyler McLean as 4th, and for 5th is Kevin McAlpine. And on the bench, we're going to have Dustin Morrison and Brent Morrison.
Perfect. All right. Well, you guys have a great match, and best of luck to both your teams.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks.
Good luck.
Good luck, you guys.
All right, here we go. We got the Holy Rollers showing up for the first time this season, and Cariboo Thunder looking for their second match. So should be good.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. As we mentioned, the Thunder, great start last week, and that was without Tyler in the lineup. So, last week was my first time seeing most of them play, and I was really impressed with the way they played together, and they've got some good shooters.
Yep.
It's going to be a fun match.
Little camera issues going on here. We can fix that as it goes, but great start for Caleb.
Yeah, he had almost 300 his game last week. First 2 frames last week, he looked a little nervous, missed on the first couple balls, had 30 in the second, I believe, but then they went on a nice little run. Oh, good shot. Just cut through.
Oh, wow. All right, we'll just go through their lineups really quick. I know they set their starting lineups here, but so from the Cariboo Thunder, they have Kevin McAlpine, Tyler McLean, Alex Airy, Caleb Sebulak, Brent Morrison, Dustin Morrison, Lisa McAlpine, and Vicky Baudres playing out Cariboo Thunder at Williams Lake. And Barker, if you want to, or Gerald, we'll get you to go through the GP Holy Rollers. You should be able to pronounce their names.
You got Scott Hoka, Sean Tompkins, Thomas Tompkins, Robert Tompkins, Corey Pijou, Danny Stewart, Megan Clark, Rylan Willier, manager Steve Petrosivic.
Perfect. Playing out of your house, HJs and
Playing out of HJs, yeah. They didn't want me to touch the lane or anything today, Kerry, because we had a fundraiser in here last night, so
oh yeah,
I didn't even touch the lane. Yeah, we had the big old fundraiser for Timmy and Grace and their little one, right? So
oh okay, nice.
It was really, really good. Yeah, really good. Oh, these guys are a dynamite team.
Yeah.
They
didn't want you to re-oil or nothing, eh?
They said, I said, if I got to come in early, because we didn't get out of here till midnight last night, so my wife and I, so no, they wanted just to keep it as is.
Perfect. So you got the Cariboo Thunder getting off to a hot start here. 4 marks right away.
Yeah, that's a good start.
Yeah, like I said, they had the 2 bowlers that in the middle struggled a little bit last week, but Caleb led off at almost 200. Lisa had over 300 in the spot last week, and Kevin doing the double duty as player manager last week. He had 317, I believe. So,
well, 1,300 is such a great start for they got the nerves going on last week, right? And first time in this big show, right? So they just sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, as we talk about all the time, it's such a different format.
Yeah.
So getting used to the pacing of, not having a team beside you, and the bowling center at 8 in the morning. These times probably pretty empty. So it's a much.
They turned it into positive energy. They turned it into positive energy.
Yeah, absolutely. And I know last week we talked to him after in the interview, and he said they had, I think he said like 10 to 20 people come from the community, like small community. So I guess probably friends, family, league bowlers coming to cheer them on.
Yeah, we got about 10 in here this morning.
Yeah.
A couple of hiccups from the boys there on their left corners.
At an early start.
Absolutely, yeah.
If you're gonna have an open, that's where you want it anyway.
That's where you want it. That's right. And we got our new guy in here, Rylan Willier now. Old but new. We even have Bonnie McDonald in the house today, Carrie.
Oh
yeah. Yeah, she came up for the fundraiser, so yeah.
Well, that's good. So she's not available on the Bombers today.
That would be correct.
Yeah, she's now a Bomber.
That's exciting. I was happy for her when she told me that last night. So she'll be nothing but an asset for him. I don't know. Not taking away from what happened last year. I don't know what happened, right? But just an asset to the team, right? So.
Well, they did win the whole thing, so.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. I guess that's good enough.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, and with Daryl doing last week's broadcast, doing it with him every time that came up, the Bombers logo somehow appeared on the screen.
That's the start that Robert needed right there. I mean, he's always on the middle, right? He's 90% for sure every game, right? But
yeah,
Megan's kind of pot committed, so with Corey being out in Lethbridge still for a couple more weeks.
Yeah, got the one lady in the lineup, and she has to grind it out no matter how she's playing. But Megan's been so solid for you guys too that she'll figure it out. There's no issues there.
Yeah. Looks like some nice pinfall there in Williams. Like, I haven't bowled there for a few years. I did it in YBC, and then when I was driving truck through there, I did a little bit. But
yeah, it looked decent last week. Watched on the telecast, looked pretty fair.
Yeah.
So, but they were throwing a lot of good shots, and most of them were strikes.
Yeah. Well, Scotty, he's on a mission this year, it seems like, so that's good. A little more fire in the belly.
Yeah, we chat quite a bit with Mr. Hawk, and we know that he was a little fired up last season and stuff like that. So it's great to see him re-engaged.
Yeah. There we go.
Little Tommy. So obviously, as this match is going on, we got next weekend. There won't be any 5PL because the 50th anniversary of the Autumn Open is happening at Paradise Lanes in Calgary. So big moment for the WCBT and obviously the Autumn Open itself. And we'll be seeing quite a few of these players off the Holy Rollers, and I think even Tyler's coming down. So
yeah,
it'll be pretty neat to see all them down there playing for the big money. Ooh, Rylan got tapped there.
He did. I'm so excited these guys are going down and doing these things now. That's always been, a mini mission is to get these guys in there with you guys, right? So boy. Well, we got us a donkey this frame anyway. She hit the middle, but a donkeyette.
Yeah, 50 years for the Autumn Open. That's quite an accomplishment and tradition.
Yeah. It
Absolutely.
started way back at Chinook, obviously all those years ago, and then moved to Toppler for quite a few years. And now Paradise is, I think this is their 10th year, if not holding it themselves. So
that's fantastic.
Yeah. Longest running cash tournament, I do believe now.
Okay.
Obviously, there's a lot of smaller ones kind of around the country that I know have long-standing histories for their local area,
Right.
but for the magnitude of the size of tournament, 50 years, that's pretty hard to hold on to.
Yeah.
We kind of always joked because Oshawa always held their club tour event the same weekend, and always like, do you really want to host the tournament against the longest running cash tournament in Canada? Maybe just come out and play that instead, and we'll come out and support yours in the middle of summer. And that's what's going on now. And now
it's
they have
working
the
so well. Yeah.
biggest tournament in Canada. So
Yeah.
it worked out for everybody.
Yeah, well, definitely. And as you know, been there, the field that comes out for the August Club Tour is just so diverse. Being in the summertime, you get a lot of the American duckpin players, and now, of course, without the conflict, more of the great players from Western Canada, and we had 4 or 5 from Newfoundland as well. Yeah. And we always get great support from the Quebec players from the Gatineau area. A lot of the Lumberjacks and those people.
Yeah. Good spare by Lisa there. 3-pin spare.
Yeah, that's the super spare.
Yep, the super spare. And either way, it looks good on a strike.
All right, so the match is fairly solid here. Like the Cariboo Thunder only have 3 opens in the first 3 frames so far, and we kind of got GPs kind of around the same. They got 5 opens now.
Yeah.
So nobody's really running away with anything. No big triples, no big doubles going on yet. Everybody's just plugging away, putting scores up.
Yeah, just waiting for someone to get on a bit of a roll.
That's what it'll take, right? Yep. I bowled last weekend, Kerry, and in Dawson Creek. I just went there to represent, really. I can't keep up with these guys yet, but I threw 1497 for 8. So what do you think of those numbers?
In order to make a cut, Gerald, maybe a little bit of improvement, but that's not horrible.
But
That's not the worst 8 I've ever seen.
I was the oldest guy there.
There you go.
That kind of was an eye-opener for me.
Yeah.
It finally happened. But there was a lot of good bowling. It was a lot of fun. So it's, yeah. Scotty's got something going. It's good to see.
Yeah, there we go. We got our first double of the match going on.
Yeah.
Obviously, the Cariboo Thunder, another solid beer frame going for frame 3 for them.
Yeah. Thomas has been a little under the weather all week pretty much, but he looks like he's good today. There it is. I was trying to find Williams Lake's total, but there it is, just on the right. Yeah, nobody's wanting this, you guys, you know?
Yeah.
Not yet.
Well, it's just been, just the carry for the rollers. They're hitting it for the most part, just missing a few pins. Right? Early in the game.
Oh, my Lord.
Aces. Yikes.
Both systems has the balls counting on the score with the strikes and the spares, I believe. Well, I know the framework says, yeah. So the scores are
comparable.
Scores are accurate.
Yeah.
So yeah, so we're just outside of 2 balls.
Yeah,
306,
exactly.
306 to 281.
Yeah, and Scott with the only double to count on the rollers, and Big Frame coming here to try and pile on the marks for the Thunder.
There, we're starting to wake up out there now.
It's always neat to see as we kind of commentate on these matches is literally you have these guys playing out of Williams Lake, or Willie's Puddle as they so kindly call it, against Grand Prairie. Like, and later we're going to have playing off of Newfoundland, right? Like,
yeah,
before you'd have to pay thousands of dollars, hours of travel time, weeks away, and now you can do it in a morning or an afternoon, and then go home and watch some NFL after, right? Like,
it's fantastic.
Yeah, get the competition without all the travel and cost headaches is pretty unreal.
It is. And I know you guys hear it lots, but kudos to you guys. You know, it was a lot of hard work setting it up and you know, making it happen, making that dream come true. You know, so
and kind of necessary with COVID. But like now, still such an innovative and brilliant idea.
I mean, COVID was a dry run, right? And for you guys, and it was so successful. You know.
Yeah, literally, it was. Okay, well, let's try and get some competition going because everybody was getting bored and not doing anything. And I feel it kept the competitive side alive, and because the WCBT had to take a year and a bit off, and I know Masters and the Open took a year off, and people were missing it.
What a great frame for Cariboo.
Yeah, whiskey frame.
Yeah, you're right. People were missing it, you know. So you guys kept that alive as much as you could for those, you know. Just, I mean, it was for a select few, but it doesn't matter. It kept the game alive, and it's turned into this, which is amazing.
And there were probably players out there who kind of, you know, if they were getting a little older too, missing almost 2 whole years, or in some cases even more, because they just couldn't play. Kind of, how do I even want to come back? Is it worth it? And then, you know, in addition to all the big events around the country, now you're seeing like more and more players, even this year, with the additions that people have added to teams, because people just, it's such a cool format, such a cool idea. People want to be involved.
So yeah, like you're saying, Cariboo Thunder with a whiskey frame. Wonder if Kevin's going to buy that for their 2-game break, because they have the last match of the day as well. Holy Rollers still putting marks together here. Not falling far behind.
No, they've only missed the middle like twice or 3 times, I think, there, if I'm counting right. And that's just a little bit of bad luck. But you know what? The easy spares are not picking up either. So, you know, they got to wake up.
Yeah. And then also to touch on base, like if anybody wants to become a technical director for the 5PL, solid corner for Rylan again. You can contact 5-Pin Universe directly, and we can help you learn the programs and figure it out, and help us week in, week out running your show. We have Mitch Ryu off this week, but he's such a huge part of our technical crew and does so well. If you want to be one of those guys and get a little extra cash on the side, just give us a holler, and we can set you up with everything you need. Take a little bit off the plate to the people that are stepping up this week to help run these shows for everybody.
Well, especially
I'm always here in this capacity, Carey. So that's good.
Oh, for
That's all I
sure.
got. Well, they did answer a little bit, 4 out of 5 marks. But a whole bunch of doubles going on the Cariboo side there, which is pretty cool.
Oh. Hey, you think Robert's going to try a little extra harder on this corner? He's already missed 2 of these lefts.
Exactly. Yeah. Another good shot by Caleb.
Big frame for both teams here coming into the break. Now, as a coach, do you think about making the move with Robert here? Throwing a good first ball 4 out of 5 times, but missing the spares and the
It's
other
a tough call for the coach. I mean, Robert had he threw that 943 the other night, and in his third game, he had 2 300s his first 2 games, and then he had 48 in the fourth, and then banged off at 280, right? Banged off at 270 or 280. So, you know he's thinking about that. Holy.
Yep. And again, that's what makes it hard with the coach when the teams are so deep.
Yeah.
The person that's out there can turn it around at any second, but when you've got good players on the bench, you debate whether you want to wait or not.
Steve learned a lot last year, his first year coaching, right? So he's got things under a little more control here.
Yeah.
I hope.
And no matter what decision you make, it's the people throwing the balls that make you look good or
yeah, exactly. Well, Cariboo had a nice run there. They had 14 marks in a row. That was nice.
Power chop there for Scott.
Yeah.
Obviously running it out, trying to get some momentum back for the Rollers here.
Oh.
They've missed some corners, and then they've cherried the 3 on both their chop offs.
Yeah.
That's
Oh, Dustin Thompson just texted me. Tell him to get their crap together. He might have to come out of 5-pin league retirement, he says. Jeez. Oh, Dustin.
I bet he didn't say crap.
Yeah, I kept it simple there.
Yeah. 621 with 2 doubles and 2 spares to count for Cariboo.
That's really good. Yeah.
Yeah. That's a really great start for that team. There you go, Tommy. Get them fired up.
Yeah.
All right. As we wait for Rylan to cap this off, once we get their 5th frame rolled over, we'll run our commercial for our great sponsors and bring you the second half of this match. But Rylan getting burnt a couple times. He throws that big 5-inch 312 Manhattan.
Yeah.
And he's a bigger fella. He throws that ball hard.
It doesn't even look like he is. It's just a gentle giant.
Yeah, easy power.
Yep.
There you go. You got the carry there.
So we'll be down 120 and some marks heading to the break.
Well, you made that sound close.
Not bad. 498 to 621. All right. Here we go. Run our commercial and we'll bring back the second half.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
All right, here we go. Second half of the match. Slightly 120 pin lead.
Yeah, crucial frame coming up, really.
Very crucial.
Thunder don't want to let up, and the Rollers got to start stringing some stuff.
Yeah. Robert's just a little off today.
Yeah. These commercial breaks are always neat to see how the team responds, right?
Yeah.
GP obviously being a little bit down, they're probably welcoming the commercial break where if you're the Thunder and you're cruising, the commercial break, that 3-minute slot just kind of takes a little out of the steam, I think.
Yep.
Yeah, it can if you let it. I mean, obviously, even if you don't try to let it, but it could be similar to, if you're in a match and you string all strikes and the other team's on their second or third bowler, and then obviously they're gonna take as much time as they want to kind of let you guys let the other team settle down too. So
yeah,
just a matter of maintaining your focus and trying to stay up.
Megan's all over the middle, but we got nobody to help her out, right? So she's just got to plow through it.
Yeah. And again, with Robert struggling up top there, you think about making a move, but if you're going to make a move, he's the guy that can also turn it around and throw a few strikes and get everybody fired up.
Yeah. Scott, big strike there.
It's not like they're throwing batter all over the place. Just a few punches, a few missed spares.
That's it. And when you're at this caliber, that's the difference, right? Yeah. Nice ball by Tyler.
And then I was impressed with Kevin last week. Not only did he play well, but playing and managing at the same time. And there were a couple matches, and he made a few moves. So, like I referenced it last week. I know when I'm managing, you've got a lot going through your mind, and and I'm lucky because we usually have John Honeyford there watching. We call him our bench coach and ball rep. plus we have so much experience on our team, right? So if I'm thinking of making a move, at least I've got people to bounce it off of. I'm not trying to think of all that and bowl at the same time.
Right.
We got a switch here. Kevin's pulling himself.
Yeah.
Not too sure. I guess everybody else is playing really well, so he's probably thinking he's missed the middle a few times in a row. He's not feeling it.
You also, that's tough because you don't want to make allow for a huge momentum swing either.
Yeah.
Right. You're up in totals. You don't want. And again, this is different because you can throw on the side, but bringing someone in ice cold, say like for the Open, you don't want someone in there and taking them 2 or 3 frames to find the middle when your match is basically neck and neck and you're up in totals.
Yeah. Hopefully Brent was there on the side warming up and keeping loose for that switch.
Yeah. And whether there's the extra pressure as a player manager, you want to, make a move quicker so it doesn't look like you're keeping yourself in the game.
Yeah. Yeah, that's always a worry about player managers, right? If you don't want to show favoritism to yourself.
Yeah, that's tough. I never did. I had to do that. Like in our intercity roll-offs, our tournament, I would be a player manager lots. And man, if I was struggling, I was out. I was happy to be on the bench.
Yeah, fair.
But you also don't want to pull yourself faster than someone else would.
Well, that's what it is, right? But yeah.
Even with that pull, they still have the mark advantage, the pin advantage. GP didn't really jump all over them after the commercial break there.
Yeah, shot here for Robert to get back in his match, and they got to start throwing some strikes for totals.
Boy, they're getting tapped. But, this is his 4th corner, 5th corner of this game, Robert, right? 4th, I think. 3 or 4 lefts and a right.
Yeah. Got that one.
Yeah. That was big. Megan's just got to try to give him 135 pins here, or 100 plus pins for pinfall, and hope for the best.
Yeah, you're not even worried about the match at this point. You're trying to just get some of the sticks back.
Yeah. She hasn't missed the middle. Poor kid.
And a little extra pressure on her, knowing that she's in for the duration.
Yeah. There's 2 ways to, you guys know that too. There's 2 ways you can grab hold of that, right? So, obviously they don't live in the fear of, oh my gosh, I'm having a crappy game, but you just got to go out and get it, right? That's but it's not lack of hitting on Megan here. She just had some bad luck. Nice spare by Tyler.
Yeah.
They're coming out flat, guys. That's all there is to it.
Well, I think too, the other thing, and I know I talk about it a lot, when the other team is rolling and you guys aren't, everybody puts that little extra onus on themselves that, I've got to start throwing some strikes here because we're in trouble. But the analogy I always make is in baseball, when you're down, you need base runners. You can't hit a grand slam with nobody on base.
That's right. Yeah.
You got to kind of think in terms of, okay, a mark or 2 each. Let's just get something to build on. A good half there for Brent off the bench.
There we go. The math is there, right? There's still 600-700 pins for Holy Rollers if they get their act together, right? So,
well, I've seen them get 930 in 5 frames. So
yeah, that was quite a run last year.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's there. The Cariboo's not really giving them a chance to. Well, they're going to make them. They're going to make them throw it if they're catching up. That's for sure.
That's right. That's exactly right. Yeah. There we go.
Cruncher for Ryland.
Yeah.
And with Ryland, we do a little promo for the WCBT Tour Championships. Those shows are coming out, and if you haven't seen those, spoiler alert, Ryland's won his first 2 matches and looked pretty good doing it. We'll leave it at that.
Yeah.
Yeah, the last 3 episodes come out Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, all back to back to back, just in time for the Autumn Open starting on Thursday. So everybody will know who the tour champion is.
Looks like they're making a change, Gary, on our side.
Yeah. Robert's coming out.
Yeah. And if Steve wasn't going to, I don't think Robert was giving him the option.
Yeah.
Gotta be there. That's good. Yeah. Lots of pins left.
Yeah, keep working. Even if you're feeling like team total's running away, you just try and grab as many single points as you can. They'll all build towards the end of the season. So
that's right. Yeah.
We saw that at the end of last year, how many teams were neck and neck and close, and the Holy Rollers had a great finish to get the second and just about caught us.
Yeah.
And Minto left some points out there early in the year, and they only missed the playoffs by 2.
Yeah, crazy how it all comes down.
Wow.
Yeah, Cariboo Thunder, just not many mistakes. Just piecing games together, not putting big runs together, but just strikes and spares. Marks on marks.
Yeah, because right now only the bottom match is even close. I mean, Tom's next shot, he can kind of get within 30 or 40, but
we're punching the middle, right? We haven't hardly missed. I think we've missed 4 times. It's just bad luck. Not we, they.
They.
I'll fix that. I'm truly a neutral guy. I'm happy. I just love to see good bowling, right? It's a passion. Holy.
Yeah, and I think starting to see some signs of frustration because that normally wouldn't happen.
Danny for Scott in frame 9.
Danny for Scott in frame 9. Or frame 8? Frame 8, Steve. There we go. Now, like you said, Kerry, even if it's 2 or 3 points they get out of this, if they can scrounge that, that's huge, right? So,
yeah, that definitely is a big shot for Tom to keep him in reach.
Yeah.
A chance for Ryland to take a good lead in his match on the bottom there.
Yeah. I have her up.
With Ryland's extended approach there, he just comes into view halfway through.
It's pretty wild to watch. I didn't realize he actually sat off the lane and then carried on, right? That's pretty fun to watch. Oh, nice break.
And the interesting part about his approach too, right? Some lanes are level to the playing area. Some there's a big step. Some there's
Yeah.
I find it fascinating because, and for those that haven't seen his full approach, he basically starts with his left foot on the back of the approach and his right foot off the approach.
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah.
Sometimes you got to take a big step just to get started.
Yeah. There we go.
But obviously, it doesn't really affect him.
Would have been a big one for Caleb. There, she finally missed. Maybe that's what she needed. The middle. 8 hits. Oh.
Yeah, that seemed like an adjustment because she looked like she threw it pretty well.
Yeah.
So I think it was just a slight adjustment.
Oh. Yeah.
So John can make that top match interesting now. If he throws a double, Kalen would have to mark.
Yeah. Oh, snuck that in there. Yeah, they're running hard. The old Cariboo. That's a pretty ball. Nicely done. Danny needs a warm up ball. So.
Yeah. And just so impressed with Cariboo. Like I hadn't seen it or knew what to expect. Vicky Vicky was on the bench and didn't throw it all last week, so you figure she might have some nerves coming in her debut, and she's 194 on a double going home.
Yeah.
Good shot by Tyler. So Tom's got to match that strike to
Stay in this.
Stay within 17 with both on doubles.
Yeah. Oh, you got good math. Holy. Yeah. Quick math. I mean, there's still an opportunity with the leadoff bowlers, but looking at a couple points is what they're looking at.
Yeah. Well, there's still 3 possible. Oh,
well, that's right. Yeah. Oh,
and we get our first double pull.
Yeah.
With the new rule, we get our first double pull.
Yeah. Nice ball by. Oh.
Yeah, because now you can make both moves in the same position.
Wow. See, I did not know that. That's pretty cool. I like that. Yeah.
I mean, it makes it tougher for the stats man, but
yeah, for sure.
Because now Kevin's 3 frames. Kevin was in for 6 frames. Brent's for 3, and then Dustin will be counting 1 frame. And again, that was the only concern with, Kevin pulling himself there after the 2 misses. With his match, kind of, he had a little bit of a lead on Ryland at the time, but
yeah.
But again, early in the season, and whether he put that pressure on himself because he is the one making, between him and Tyler are the ones making the decisions.
Yeah.
I mean, early in the year too, you want to get more people involved as best you can.
Well, this is going to be an interesting 10th for these guys.
Yep, 231 match for Robert. He needs a double to force Caleb to mark and get a count.
That's correct. Yeah. Well, Sean. Go. Big ball for Sean. There it is. Nice ball by Caleb.
Yep, good answer back. So he just needs to go 5-5 even if Sean strikes out here.
Oh. Well, we know that it's probably going to be 7-1, maybe 8-0, right? So, yay!
It's twice on doubles. Vicky's just like she wants that third one so badly. She's just pulled it a bit. She spared the last one though.
Yeah.
She just protected the count with that shot.
Absolutely. Yeah, you're right. This is the first time I've seen Cariboo, obviously, other than Ty, and they're pretty impressive bowlers. It's fun to see. I'm looking at some of the scores on the back of their lanes there, the 400s that are sitting up on the back of their lanes there. There's 450 to 48 there.
Yeah, Daryl got close-ups of those and was going through them last week on the telecast.
Oh, okay, yeah.
A lot of the 400s are from the people that are playing, so
Yeah.
we know they can throw.
Oh, absolutely. Well, Megan, she did what she had to do there. She struck out, but that's a good finish for her.
And like you said, she didn't throw that badly all game. Just couldn't find the side of it and carry anything.
Just the one miss in 9, right? That's the game, though, right? You know that. Yeah. There we go. Lisa's had a great game here.
Yeah, but she had 300 last week. So
Did she? Okay. Yeah. Wow. Averaging nice then.
Yeah, 313 last week. So 299.5 average to start.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
Well, that was a struggle for Danny even at the end. We're just hoping Ryland can hold on for this one and get us a point. And you know what? Every team's and I know it normally happens to us all, right? So
yeah, for sure.
You got to have that one game. So nice ball. Watching him bowl last weekend was a lot of fun. I went down there to support. Like I said, and it was there's a lot of good bowling going on in Dawson. Another 12, like it's just about another 1,300 here for these guys.
Yeah.
Whoops.
Oh, and each error is a 3. So that last match, Kevin had 130 for 6, and then Brent 53 for 3. And Dawson's going to have either 13 or 15 for his 1.
Well, they started to wake up at the end. They loosened up a bit, I think, the Holy Rollers, and, instead of staying so tight. I feel
sorry about that, guys. We got just technical issue on the other side here. So we got an 8-0, right?
Not yet.
No.
Oh, not technically. Sorry.
It could be 7.
It'll be 7-1. Yeah.
Okay.
And I've got the scores as Carey, so if you...
Perfect.
Because Cariboo did use the first double pull of the league, or that I've seen.
Oh, there was one last week by the Pin Slayers.
Oh, let's say, okay. In this division, anyway.
Yes. All right. I am just working on other stuff.
Well, that was a great match by Cariboo. They bowled absolutely amazing. We had a lot of hits. There wasn't very many misses on the middle. I think 4 or 5, and out of 50 frames. I mean, that's not bad. Just no breaks. They'll complain about my bowling alley. So 7-1 was the score for Cariboo.
Correct. We'll just bring in the managers here.
Okay.
And you guys can talk to them a little bit while I get the other stuff running here. So 1 second. Get me off the screen here. So we'll bring in Tyler from the Cariboo Thunder.
Hey, guys.
And, you can bring
Tyler?
Steve and Gerald when you want, or
Okay,
he can sit with you, however you want to do that.
You betcha.
Tyler, another great game for you guys. Obviously, you weren't there last week, but you didn't miss a beat this week. Both teams started out a little slow as far as getting stuff going, but you guys were able to start stringing stuff before they did. Is that how you saw it?
Yeah, that's how I saw it. And if I'm gone or anyone's gone, we all trust in our team to be able to bowl.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And Steve, obviously, not the game you guys were looking for. As mentioned, you guys were all over the middle, just couldn't throw the second or third strike to get more than 1 people going. And once you got a deficit, it looked like everybody was pressing a bit.
Yeah, it was a tough goal. Once we started punching, I mean, you got to be there to make it happen. So, I mean, everyone was over the middle too, and poor Megan there just hit after hit and just couldn't get anything going. And I think, not where it comes down to one bowl or anything, but that was a big difference in the matches right there. That's 160 pins, right? In pinfall at the bottom total. So corner pins, you got to spare those, right? Everyone was a little bit tense on our end of things, first game jitters, and we're bowling a lights out team to start. We seen their first match, and it folded. It's okay. It's the first match, so we'll move forward into the end of the month here with 2 matches, and that's the way she goes. It's bowling. So great game, Tyler. You guys put the pressure on, and you guys came out on top of that win.
Yep, only the first game of the season, so you guys are done for the day. Obviously, we were talking through the telecast. Were you close to making any moves earlier? I guess
I was.
You guys kind of needed a spark, but then Robert was hitting the middle, and he's kind of one of the guys that is going to give you a spark.
Yeah, and it's funny when you see that spark with that guy with Robert. I mean, I seen him 60 something in the 7th. He comes out, bangs out, steals the match, right? And I could see he was a little bit off, so we had to make a change there. And I think just everybody all around, it just it was a tense match today, but they fought hard to the end, and we finished where we finished. But the spark was there at times. Just couldn't make it happen.
Yeah, no, definitely a fine line. You guys are all over the middle. It's a couple corners, couple missed spares.
Yeah.
That was all. Tyler, last week I was impressed with Kevin managing and playing at the same time. Do you find any extra pressure with that?
No, for me, actually, for me and Kevin, that's what we both do, and that's what we raise each other up. Like Kevin is older than me, so for the coaching part, for all the tournaments, so we always talk to each other, and it's more of a group thing. It just make the right call and make sure someone's comfortable or who's on. If you know you're off, then we make sure we try. Some of these guys try to pull each other out, but sometimes we got to try keep them in and finish the match too.
Yeah, no, awesome. Yeah, and as you'll find out too, throughout the year, it's such a small sample size spread out through a year. So, yeah, everybody contributes in the end. Oh, it's a great match. So you guys are going to have a 2-game break there, Tyler. So what are you guys going to do? Just
probably most of us would probably head out of the bowling alley, go get some grub, and maybe come back, maybe truck a couple warm-up balls, talk as a group, see what we can do. But we're probably going to be trying to keep the same kind of lineup and go from there.
Okay, awesome. We'll let you go have your break, and Steve, we'll see you again next time. Obviously, rough game today, but we saw what you guys can do last year, so there'll be a lot more to hear from the Holy Rollers.
Yeah, it was a little bit of a slow start last year too, so I'm not too worried. I got trust in this team, and we have a great group, so we're looking forward to a good comeback for this season here. So we'll make it happen.
Yeah, awesome for sure. Right.
Thanks a lot.
Yeah,
Cheers.
take care.
You put me in, coach.
Obviously, Carrie's dealing with some technical stuff in the background.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you want me to sing or something?
Sorry?
You want me to sing?
Wouldn't bother me. That one will be up for you. So next match will be interesting. We're going to have the Rock and Rollers from Newfoundland. They lost a tough one last week, so they'll be bound for some revenge. Oh, there it is.
Perfect. We'll run our commercial, and hopefully I'll have everything else fixed in the background.
Okay, buddy.
Thanks, guys.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centres across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
All right, here we go. So if you guys want to bring in the team managers here, and then we will jump into the match here right away. So we have
Good morning.
Good morning. You guys doing?
Good afternoon.
Fair.
Just not that far along, but yeah. So start with you, Shane. Obviously, you guys lost a tough one last week. Close game, well played though through at the end. How are you feeling heading into today?
Yeah, I mean, we threw well last week. I think we bowled 1,300, something like that. So not that we bowled bad. Just lost a close one, so we're ready to regroup and start again today.
Okay. And Rhonda, you guys made a few changes for this year and switching division. You've got Aaron, Matt, and Dakota. Your roster. What do you think they add to your team?
Oh, lots of energy and hopefully score. Yeah, I ended up removing kind of our bottom two guys and gal and replace them, and hopefully that'll make the difference. These guys get along really well together, and so I think they're going to feed off each other really well.
Yeah, and obviously with Aaron and especially Matt, well-seasoned tournament player for his age, and Dakota, some strong additions there. So Shane, you guys are the visitors. What's your lineup going to be?
Yeah, I'll be leading off. Mitchell Williams is 2, Katie Wells, Courtney Lucas, and then Brad Glenn 5. On our bench is Brandon Tibbs. So we only have 6 available today. So one spare.
Okay.
Brand Smith not available.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, and Rhonda, how about you?
Jesse is not here today, so our starting lineup is Aaron, Dakota, Daryl, Mike, and Maddie, and then we have Bob and Marco on the bench.
Okay. All right, sounds good. I know Carrie's working some stuff in the background, so I'm not sure how close we are to starting, but there he is.
sorry guys. Well, let's if you guys are all ready, did we do lineups?
Yeah.
All right, let's get the match started. Best of luck to both of you guys.
Yeah, good luck, guys.
Thank you. Ready when you are, guys.
Let's start up, Victor. Come on, eh? Throw bombs, bud.
Obviously, a couple of technical issues in the background, as happens when you're dealing with bowling center with internet and stuff. Carrie's working hard to get that figured out.
Yeah.
So it should be an interesting match. Rock and Rollers, obviously a playoff team from last year in our division. One of many, many, many strong teams. And then the Venom, you know, finishing near the bottom in their division last year, and now they're with us. And as Rhonda mentioned, some key pickups with Aaron King and like Matt Harms, just such a great player at a young age, and same with Dakota Hess. So it'd be interesting to see what sort of spark that gives them.
Yeah, Matt was up in Dawson Creek too, I think, last weekend. I think. I want to say it was.
Wouldn't surprise me because he's come to.
What's that? Sorry?
Yeah, no, it wouldn't surprise me if Matt was there because I know he's traveled down here for club tours and stuff, so he definitely likes to get around.
Yeah.
Just waiting for the Rollers bowling camera. They just reset it. They're having a little bit of trouble there. A little interesting with the Rock and Rollers lineup. I know last year they had Brandon Tibbs leading off a lot and Shane second, and both weeks this year Shane's leading off.
Yeah.
So actually, I should rephrase that because I'm not sure if Brandon was available last week, so that may have been a necessary change.
So, because I wasn't around last week, have these guys? Is this their first night or first game for both of them?
For the Venom, yes. For the Rock and Rollers, no.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. Rock and Rollers last week, they played the Lumberjacks. The Lumberjacks played 3 games last week. They lost their first 2, and then the Lumberjacks beat the Rock and Rollers 13-21, 12-96.
Okay. Wow. Yeah.
So it was, pretty much it was a 20-pin lead going down to both anchor bowlers. Both anchor bowlers were on doubles, and it was, or both were on strikes, and it was Sylvain Bercier and Brad Glenn, and both threw doubles. So, kind of what you expect.
Yeah.
Kind of what you'd expect out of those guys.
Yeah. That's why they're here. There we go. Looks like we're good to go.
Yeah.
The Venom bowling over. Vernon? Is that? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to put you on the spot like that, but trying to remember the name of the lanes out there.
Yeah.
There,
They're
Shane
at
had a
Dell.
great.
Yeah, they're playing at Dell.
Okay.
Yeah, the Rock and Rollers last year made the playoffs in the 5th spot, then lost the 4-5 match against Toppler, and then Toppler knocked us out, us being the Mayhem. And like I said, Venom weren't happy with their season last year, I don't think, and a couple changes, a switch of divisions, and we'll see how they do. Some key pickups for sure.
Oh, you know they're going to come out hungrier, right? They're going to just. It's tough to make changes because you don't want to have any hurt feeling reports filled out. But you know what? You're in it to win it, right? So you're going to do what's right for the whole team and the franchise.
Yeah, a lot of money and a lot of pride on the line. So
that's right. Yeah.
It's a tough balancing act for sure.
Yep. There we go. Oh.
And as we know, with only 11 games for the season and some matches being so close, it can be a fine line between going 2-9 and say 7-4.
Yeah.
You can only really be talking, 2 or 3 shots per week can cost you a whole game.
That's right.
Courtney's not gonna. He's not gonna like that.
And it was on camera too. But that was a great recovery. I have to say I haven't really seen any of these bowlers before. Like, it's fun to watch. There's our guy, Matt.
Yep, just looks so nonchalant, little 2-step approach and approach the ball.
And now that I've seen him throw that ball, he was there last weekend.
Yeah.
He made the 8s, I believe, but he didn't make the 4s, I don't think.
Okay.
But well, pretty much an even start.
Yeah.
Do you see a total on the Venom side? There's no running total anywhere?
I do not.
Okay.
So it could be on the bottom there, and it will just be something there.
Yeah.
Very adjust, or we'll really test my math skills.
We can get through it together.
So our matchups up top: Shane Chafe and Aaron King, Mitchell Williams and Dakota Heth, Katie Wells and Daryl Easton, Courtney Lucas and Mike Warren, and on the bottom, Brad Glenn and Matthew Harms. Rock and Rollers have Brandon Tibbs on the bench. And the Venom have Bob Herman and Marco Sang.
Great comeback for Daryl there after that first frame. Just a little bit of momentum. That's all it takes.
Yeah.
Oh,
Good shot left corner. Punch there for Mike. He's been a really good player for a long time. Brings a lot of experience.
yeah.
And savvy to the Venom team.
Nice cleanup. Or no, I guess that's 13. Hard to see that down there.
Good shot. Doesn't get the kick off the side.
Everybody's getting tapped. Oh. There we go. Let's clean up.
So very close after 2 frames.
Yeah.
Strike open strike on top.
Oh, wow. Great ball by Shane.
Yeah. Yeah, with those heavy balls he throws.
Yeah.
And his speed, it's hard to imagine the pin wrapping that and not pulling it.
Yeah.
And then he misses a corner.
There's been a lot of that today, sir.
Now, some of that could be attributed. I know a lot of people, there's been a lot of tournaments throughout the summer and the start of the year, but perhaps being just a month into the regular bowling season, you know, most people can come back and hit the head pin most of the time. Usually it's the minor, the adjusting and the pinning that, and right on cue, Aaron missed his too.
That's a really good point. You know, they've been out golfing all winter and camping, or all summer camping, right? Yeah, that's a really good point.
Usually it's just the fine things that take an extra, the pinning, the little adjustments on if you're punching, stuff like that, that take a little more time to figure out.
Yep.
or just being more sharp because you've had more repetitions.
Yeah.
A great start for Dakota in her pro league career.
There we go. First turkey of the day that I've seen.
Yeah, perhaps the end of last game, I'm trying to think. But
oh, Megan did. Yeah, that's true.
Other than that, though.
Yeah. You got a good memory for an old fella. Holy smokes.
So some of the women I live with here would tend to differ.
Yeah, but that's we won't even get into that.
Yeah.
There, big spare for Daryl.
Yeah, I think it's selective memory.
I'm not going there. My wife's sitting left of me here, so. No, well, maybe.
Great bounce back for Courtney after that first ball that got away from her in the first. Don't need to do a scoring correction. That was definitely down low. Thick shot for a chop off for Mike. Threw that one really well to bust it up.
Yeah. Yeah. There, but that's a big spare.
So my math, they're almost dead even here heading into Matt's.
Let's just count that up. Yeah, they're pretty close. They're all getting, 3 and 4 marks a frame, right? They're sticking pretty close. Yeah, big half.
So I think we're about 304, 300 after 3 frames.
Okay. Yeah.
With almost an equal number of marks to count.
Oh, great ball by Aaron.
And matched by Shane. That stays within 1 stick.
I could watch this stuff all day. I really could. I love watching bowling. Even when public bowling's on here, I'm watching the bowlers. I love doing it. You might find that hidden talent out there in a public bowler.
Great start by both second place.
There we go.
Pitched on a 300 pace. Courtney's got the front 4.
Yeah.
A ham bone, as some would call it.
Oh, it pulled it. That 3-pin wiggled.
Yeah. That hurts you. You get the kick on the deuce, which should make the spare a lot easier, and then you whiff.
3-pin is elusive. I tell you, the 3-pin spare. Tough one there for Courtney.
Yeah, chance for Mike to get back in the match here.
Yeah.
And a great shot. So he's going to be within a ball. That match will be close. right around it. Didn't quite drag it.
Crazy, right? If you had a camera down there, you'd probably wonder why. Nice ball there by Matt. Yeah.
So my quick math, about a 15, 20 pin lead after 4 for the Venom. They've got 3 single strikes and a double to count. Rock and Rollers 2 strikes and 2 spares.
I feel like this game's going to go to the 10th, just the way these guys are chucking. For pinfall anyway. There's a big spare for Shane.
Aaron needs his to stay ahead by 1.
Yeah. Right at it.
Yeah, got it that time. Okay, we'll have a move coming up for the Venom as Marco Sang's going in for Daryl in the 3rd spot.
Yeah. Nice comeback for Dakota there to keep that running.
Yeah, such a great young player.
Yeah. It's good for our sport.
Yeah, and both teams, well, and so many teams in the league, but both these teams just with great young female talent.
Yep. Oh, nice ball. There we go. Oh, great ball by Mike. Puts him right back in the match. Not that he was a right out of it, but
yeah, both teams was a great run here heading into the commercial break.
Yep.
With Rock and Roll's 559 with 2 strikes, a double, and a spare to count.
Oh, tough one for Matt.
And they're going to be about, I think if he pins up, about 618 to 620 plus their marks to count.
Again, both teams are getting 4 marks. You know, every frame. It's not always the same people, but they're running really well.
Yeah, so great start for both teams. Lots of marks heading into commercial break. We'll be back in 3 minutes.
Sounds good, buddy.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
All right, back at it here, heading to frame 6. The Rock and Rollers from Newfoundland against the Venom from BC. Again, very close match.
Very close match.
There's no totals on the screen for the Venom. I'm trying in my head to update as often as we can.
I've got them at 517 after 5. No, after 4. I brought out a pen and paper for us.
Second missed corner there for Aaron.
Yeah. Tightens that match right up.
Big shot on a double here for Mitchell.
Oh. Oh, nice ball, Dakota. He's having a great game.
Yeah, 4-bagger spare strike.
Yeah.
And poor Mitch's got the highest score on his team, and he's playing the high score on the other team.
That's tough.
Funny how it works. Marco might have stuck there a bit. He came off the bench after 4 frames. Started with a strike there.
Oh, tough one.
Yeah. Slow start here for the Rock and Rollers out of the break with missed side pin twice and a punch. Big shot for Courtney and Brad here coming up. They've both got strikes working.
There, nice cleanup.
Courtney gets away with a corner. Mike's on a double.
Yep. This puts Mike right back in it with a good ball. Oh, what a beauty.
Yeah, no doubt. Left pocket.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's so much fun to watch when he gets going. throws such a nice shot, gets it out with nice backup with lots of roll, and then he starts getting a little excited and running him out. It's very fun to watch.
I got him at 656 in the fifth frame. The Venom.
Yeah.
Roughly. Pending Mike. Yeah, this match is going everybody again, like we said, with 3 or 4 marks frame.
Yeah.
Nice.
And another change for the Venom. Bob Herman coming in for Matt Harms.
Okay.
And this is where totals in the head gets a little trickier when they get past 3 in a row because you lose the score.
Right? Yeah. Well, that top match is as tight as it's going to get.
Yeah.
Those two have been battling it since the frame 1.
Yep, it's been within two sticks the whole way, it seems.
Yeah. Yep.
Another big shot for Mitchell. Seems it's been every shot's been big because Dakota got off to a big start, but to stay within 30 in a ball, great shot.
Oh. Well, Dakota's just killing it. Nice ball.
Third match dead even as well.
Yep.
With Marco in for Daryl. Good cover for Katie.
Marco's pulling that ball. Coming across. Nice ball. Courtney.
Yeah, another good getaway. That one was tight just on the other side of the hoop and then the last one. But some corners you're not happy with, some you'll take.
That's right. Oh, tough one.
It's funny, I have no stats to back it up, but I've always felt the spare percentage on corners that you're kind of happy with is way higher than the ones where you thought you got robbed.
Right.
It seems that you throw one on the nose and you get away with it, and it's like, okay, that's a bonus. Let's go get this, as opposed to getting hung on a good shot, especially if you're on a run and then you're upset that you didn't get the strike.
Yeah.
And you're thinking about that while you're throwing your spare shot. Another great shot for Mike.
Yep. Nice cleanup by Brad.
Sorry about that, guys. I'm back.
All right. Having fun?
Oh, it's been a strange journey, I'll tell you that. Hopefully we got everything rocking and rolling on all sides now.
Sorry, I was just doing some reconnaissance. Mike had 66 in the third before his string of strikes there. So
Yeah, sorry guys, we don't have Venom totals on that old pro score system, so
yeah.
I got a pen and paper out.
But then once he got on a string, I had to.
Yeah, we forgot where he was at.
So I went on my phone and rewound it, and he's got 66 in the third, so 156 in the fifth on a double.
perfect.
Good ball by Aaron.
And that match stays within 2, as it's been since they started.
That's crazy. Yeah, good match. And Dakota, just like clockwork.
So I have them about 847 in the seventh. So it's still a bit of a lead with some marks to count here.
Yep.
But everything's still very close.
There, Lefty finally figured that out.
Oh, and now Mike scores in there. I did all that for nothing. That's okay.
Never not for nothing.
I know.
Oh, Venom are getting hot here. 5-bagger for Mike. It wasn't there before. I gotta say that score wasn't there.
But now I'm keeping track just in case it disappears again.
Yep. Oh,
Great shot for Courtney. She's been throwing good shots as well as Mike, just hasn't been carrying the corners.
yeah.
So Bob with a split after coming in for Matt there. Brad looked like he yanked that a hair. He doesn't get that good extension he usually gets.
There you go. That's a big half for him. But again, 4 marks. Like everybody's pulling really well.
Yeah. Big double for Shane.
Yeah, he said he wanted to. Okay.
And he matched it.
Yeah, those two are meant for each other.
Little thin, she'll take the count.
Yep. She was a little concerned when it left her hand, but it came back a bit.
So Venom will look to be up about 80 right now.
Yep, that's what I had roughly. Yeah.
Great shot, Marco.
Lefty has found his mark for sure. Oh, nice break for Mike.
Yeah, he's throwing the ball really well. That's the second chop off he's had just like that. Just almost on the nose, but he's getting so much stuff on it. Breaks it up.
Doesn't even think about that chop. Just gets up and chucks. That was really nice. Well, pretty strong frame for the Venom in the ninth.
Yeah. Yeah. The first match, they're up by 2, both on doubles. Dakota's big lead in that second match. Marco, big double, making that third match really close. Mike up 50 in the fourth match. And great shot there for Bob Herman off the bench.
Yeah.
Brad gets his strike.
Both teams have great totals. This has been fun to watch.
Yeah. I've got the Venom with about 1,100 in the eighth. So with that ninth frame, they're probably up 100 and a little bit. If we were to have the
tough one there for Shane.
Yeah, that extra count with the split comes in huge for Aaron there. Oh, and he gives it back a bit.
Holy smokes. Yeah.
Shane's got to clean up to make him hit something. Shane's obviously not happy. Oh, and he didn't.
Chop, split point.
Tie. Wow.
Wow.
I think after Shane missed and got tapped on the half shot there, I think he was, he'll take that half point and run, I think.
Yeah. Oh, great ball. I mean, his only goal is to help with the pinfall, and he's doing that. So, and Dakota again. Great game by Dakota. Wow.
Yeah, and Mitchell played pretty well. Couple bad shots, but he was chasing her the whole game.
Yeah.
Great finish, Mitchell. 353 for Dakota.
Yeah.
That's quite a pro league debut. They've got 568 for 2.
568 for 2, yeah. These guys could be sitting around 480.
Yeah, they're gonna need a mistake from Marco here, and that's not a mistake. So huge shot there. Yeah, they were gonna need something huge. They were gonna need a misstep from Marco and on the bottom, and for the bottom 3 for the rollers to pretty much out. Yeah, now they're in big trouble. Marco's just freewheeling for totals now.
Absolutely. He really got him. It took him a frame or a frame and a half, but that one. But it was a good pull to bring him in. He finished that off nicely. Got a nice little lead. 803 their first three, so they're sitting pretty good.
Yeah, 153 for 6 for Marco there. Coming in. Man, that's how tough the league is. Rock and Rollers are going to lose 2 games with 270s.
Yeah.
Where the other team throws monsters against those 2 games. Oh, aces for Brad. He could have gone spare an account to lock his match up. Now that bottom match can be stolen as well.
Yep. Wow, what a great finish. And Mike. 1149 for 4 of these guys.
Yeah. So you've got 1323 before Bob even finishes up here.
Yeah. Well, he's got to throw a double no matter what, Matt, or Bob does, right? He's got to throw
73. So straight corner spare. I think he gets it by 1.
Yeah.
So Brad missing the first corner kind of opened the door for that.
Oh.
Just missed.
1.5 to 6.5.
Yeah.
Great start for Vernon, right? You said I can't remember, but they struggled last year, right? So
yeah, they were I believe at the bottom or second from the bottom in the other division.
That's going to just motivate them big time.
I think Carrie's going to jump on that because on the podcast they were talking about the snowman splitting into 2 teams, kind of, and half of them now being in the other division. And I said, well, now they're in an easier division. So
yeah. Yeah. 1368 I got.
Sounds good to me.
1368, yeah. All right. Oh, my beautiful mug on the face there. Let's bring in our manager from Venom. We have Rhonda. I'm not sure if we're going to have Shane jumping in anytime soon here.
You guys still having issues? I'm all tangled.
Can you hear us, Rhonda?
I can. Can you not hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, okay. I can hear you. Yes.
Great match there, 1368.
Oh my goodness, yes. We had some good games last year, but we lost by like just little bits at times, and yeah, so great.
That was fun to watch. That was fun to watch, Ron.
Right?
Yeah.
A great pro league debut for Dakota there.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Well, she's my girl. I knew that was coming.
Yeah, and Mike's so solid too, with Mike having a monster as well.
Absolutely. Yeah, he was one of our most consistent guys last year too, right? So yeah. 100%. It was a great team game. Like we were very locked in all together, so it was great.
Yeah, and when you get one or two people firing away like that, it kind of gives everybody else the confidence that they don't have to put the pressure on themselves, and then they can freewheel as well.
Absolutely.
So, very good. Marco came out with a strike off the bench, and then a couple rough shots, and then a big finish for him.
Yeah.
Shane, another tough one. Like last week, you guys only had one game under 256 and lost a tough game, like 13-20, 12-90. This game, you get two people with 270s and they're throwing against 340s, 350s.
Yeah, that to me, that was the difference, is that out of the 10 bowlers, 2 were on, and both were on the Venom. So we had nobody to go on a run, nobody to throw a few strikes. So I think we played along and got some counts, got some spares, 30 counts, but just couldn't keep up. So not a great game for us, but we'll bounce back.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Like you guys just solid again. Only difference, the other team's string strikes. You guys couldn't get the 2 or 3 in a row to get rolling.
Yeah, we were shorthanded today. I know Brandon was on our bench, but we really had 2 bowlers not available, so we may do with what we had, tried our best. So like I said, we'll regroup. We got, I think, a couple of weeks off, and then we're back for maybe 3 games. So we're looking forward for that week to rebound.
Yep, sounds good. And again, it's such a small sample size, 11 games spread out through the year. There's a whole lot of time left to make that up.
Oh yeah, no, it's only early.
Perfect. Well, you guys have a great day. I know that was your last day or only game of the day, and I believe, Rhonda, we'll see you later today.
No, we actually have 5 weeks with only one game, and this is one of them. So we don't play till October 29th, I believe it is now.
All right.
Another single game. Yeah.
All right. Well, enjoy the break, and we'll see you guys in a future podcast or a future episode.
Absolutely. Thank you so much.
Thanks,
See you guys.
Yeah.
Take care,
See ya.
guys.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centres across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
right, we'll jump straight into our next match. We'll bring in our coaches / managers. So from the Trash Pandas, Mr. Ken Kurtz, and from the Lumberjacks, Gil LeBlanc. Cariboo, guys.
Good morning. Hey, how are you?
Good, good. You ready for this?
Well, we are. We just had more cheeseburgers. So last week, I guess the team got lucky by, eating cheeseburger prior to the last game. So we started off this week by
Perfect.
Yep, I was going to ask that. You guys started the first 2 games last week, and then the answer with what you did to prepare was cheeseburgers. So, awesome. Obviously, you guys looking to rebound this week.
Must be having trouble hearing us.
Yeah. Lots of noise in the background, I think. And for you, Ken, obviously 2 teams kind of merged a little bit. I know Pandas last year didn't finish where they wanted, but played a lot better than the record showed. They had some big games thrown against them. Love the new rebrand. Love the Trash Pandas logo and everything. You guys excited to get it going?
Yeah, everybody's raring to go. We've, like I said, melded basically 2 teams together, and hopefully that will solidify a little bit better where they're finishing this year.
Perfect. Let's jump into your lineup, Trash Pandas.
We have Connor starting. Michelle is second. David is third. Janelle is fourth. And Curtis is anchoring for us.
Perfect. And who's on your bench today, Curtis? Or Ken?
On the bench today is Derek and Kara.
Perfect. And Jill, who do you guys have on your guys' lineup?
We have Matt as a starter, JF, Karen or K, also known as K, Chantal and Sly for anchor, and we have on the bench Fred Martin and Isabelle Saunier.
Perfect. Well, best of luck and play well, guys.
Thank you, guys. Good. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, here we go. They're using the same scoring system, so let's hope we can see everything and everything runs smoothly.
So I was interested to see if it's still warming up there, obviously. It was interesting to see if the Lumberjacks would do anything with their lineups. I know most of last year they had Sly up top and Matt near the bottom. And then last week, after their first 2 games that they lost, they made the switch and put Matt up top and Sly at the bottom, and they're continuing that today. And then I should mention the Trash Pandas kind of merged with Panorama a little bit, and with the Amanda Davini prompted rebrand.
That works, though.
Yeah, so I love it. I love it.
Well, there's a lot of talent on these 2 teams.
Gets a kick on the deuce, doesn't drag the 3.
Oh.
Michelle gets away with the corner.
Michelle. Always the positive attitude, Michelle.
Oh, she got the kick for the strike.
Yeah. No, just she's always that positive person.
Yeah, I met her for the yeah.
What's that?
I was gonna say I met her for the first time, but we did commentary on the one game together last year, and that was the first time she totally positive, upbeat. It was fun. It was fun spending that few hours with her doing that.
Yeah.
So Trash Pandas lineup: Connor Levitt, Michelle Manton, David Sisko, Janelle Moyer, and Curtis Deering. The Lumberjacks going with Matt Leonard, JF Denis, Kay Villeneuve, Chantal Cyr, and Sylvain Bercier. Oh, great start
for the Pandas. Yeah, great start for the Pandas. I only met Curtis really last year too at provincials in wherever the heck we were, Edmonton, I guess. And a stellar guy. They've done a great job taking over Panorama, I guess, right? Yeah.
And then they ran the Beef Bowl tournament, right?
Oh, yeah. You betcha.
Yeah, that looked like a big success. That looks like something that's only going to get bigger and better.
Absolutely.
So first game of the year here for the Trash Pandas. This is the fourth game already for the Lumberjacks. They played 3 last week.
Wow.
Started with 2 tough losses, and then, as we mentioned, beat the Rock and Rollers from Newfoundland 13-20 to 12-90 in the last game last week. So again, 2 not terrible games for the Rock and Rollers, but that's just the strength of the league. Running into 2 buzzsaws their first 2 games.
Yeah. Oh, great ball. Great ball by Sylvain.
Yeah, and that game last week with the Lumberjacks and the Rock and Rollers came down to the 10th, and the Lumberjacks were up 20, and then Sly threw a double and Brad threw a double. So it was, just high level stuff all the way. A rough start for Matt.
Yeah. Oh. I think everybody today is going to have to go back to school on corner pins. Everybody. There we go. Clean up, Connor.
A really rough start for Matt, but the corner miss will keep him in the match.
Yeah, just a little adjustment he needs. Just a little adjustment.
Yeah. And again, you'd rather have them in the first 2 frames.
Get it over with. Oh, great ball by Jeff.
That just cuts through.
There are two good picks.
Yeah.
I've been watching David for a few years. He kind of went through the YBC program with my daughter. I don't know how old David is. I think he's a couple years older than my daughter, but watching him, like he's just become a great bowler through the years.
Yeah, certainly he's one of him and JC joined this group from the Mad Tatters from last year.
Yeah.
And then Connor, I don't believe, played last year, so he's brand new. Oh, another good shot.
Got to be a rush for him to be a part of this.
Yeah, I think we talked about that earlier on a little bit, how I think even people who aren't on teams, once they see it and get you're seeing more and more people joining teams, and if teams lose players for other reasons or any reason, they're really loading up because there's so many people that want to be involved in this.
Exactly. As Kerry was saying in the first podcast, or the first game there, what it's come from. We can bowl against Newfoundland from Alberta. The money saved, and yet the intensity is still there. The intensity is still there. Like you said, a lot of money is going up front, and there's a lot of money to be paid out to these guys. So I'm excited about it. I mean, I'm on the older end of things, and I've missed out on this, but I might fool these guys one of these times and start bowling again. But
yeah, I haven't bowled much the last few years. Just physical, and as I can't just go out and play for fun. So if I'm not competitive, or if I don't feel like I'm as good as I should be, it's frustrating. But this, being front and center with the mayhem and doing some of the background stuff like this, definitely gets the juices flowing, because this is something that I would love to, I would love to be out there.
Absolutely. You're very good at what you do here. You're very knowledgeable and speak well. So it's fun having you next to me here today.
I think you mentioned the term labor of love earlier, and it's it doesn't seem like work. I'd be watching anyway, so
that's exactly right. Yeah. Boy, everybody's just throwing bombs here. This is fun to watch.
And again, for those watching, Kerry, there's been lots of technical issues with the other stream, and I think some of the cameras earlier on. So he's in multiple places at the same time, trying to keep running today.
Doing a great job with it.
Yeah. And I know sometimes these screens, when the Wi-Fi gets a little, I know he's refreshing those in the background too.
Yeah. Michelle's running well. Those corner pins are so huge in the game. So huge. Oh. Good ball by Dave. Little tap.
Great start.
Great shot. I can't remember what they call that delivery, because he throws off the same foot he delivers with, but
I know the bocce or
bocce. Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah.
I've only known half a dozen people or so that throw like that, but they're all great bowlers.
Yeah, I get a little. I see younger people or YBC people throwing like that, and people want to change them, and it's like, if it's smooth and natural, don't touch it.
Gotta let it be. That's right.
There's so many, even just from Ontario on. I'm going to leave people out, but like Greg Pederitis, Brenda Walters, Ron Coombs, Matt Innes, who's won our Open 3 times.
Yeah.
And again, I'm missing a lot of people, but
yeah,
there's a whole lot of good players that throw off the other foot. And honestly, when you look at it compared to other sports like darts or some of the shooting sports, where that, like, you have your kind of your eyesight and your weight on and balance where you're throwing the ball. So in some ways, it can be better.
It definitely works for a lot of them. When I was growing up, there was a lady, Linda Faminoff, and I haven't seen her for years, but she threw off the same foot, and she was a 240 average bowler, and just a Peace River. But yeah, it was. You always questioned it, but why would you? I mean, it's what she naturally does.
Yeah.
There's a great start for
Chantal.
Thank you. Yeah. Told you that's why you're here. Am I not seeing a total? Are you seeing a total on Lumberjacks?
I am not.
I will be able to pull that up here for you. Sorry about that.
That's okay. Yeah.
At least they've got the total on the end of their screen, so it's much easier for them.
Yeah.
There we go.
Thank you, sir.
That's what I had.
Of course.
That's what you had.
Just kidding.
I figured so. Not that you're not good with math, but come on.
They're both leadoff players on strikes. Matt with 2 open and a couple rough counts, but only down 23.
Yeah. Great ball by the young gun.
Yeah, it definitely looks like a great young player.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been fortunate enough to bowl with Connor a few times in just the Friday night games or the Thursday night games at the WCBT events, and he can throw. He's pretty good. He made it pretty far in Red Deer the last year.
Yeah.
Great start.
Michelle's running really well. Yeah.
So I think Matt pulled himself here.
Okay.
I'm putting in Fred Martin.
Yeah.
Or I guess I shouldn't say he pulled himself. The manager decided that was enough.
Great shot there by Fred. Just doesn't get the kick on the deuce, but gets a good count to help Matt's average out. $63 through 4.
Oh, tough break for Janelle.
All good shots so far for JF. Strike, corner, spare, then pick the 3-pin on the chop, but back with a strike.
Watch Kate takes that deep breath just now. Throw the good ball. Had a girl.
Yeah. Yeah, when she's right, she is just so much fun to watch. She gets such good extension and roll on her ball.
Oh, Chantel, very nice.
And all three ladies on the Lumberjacks, with Isabel thrown in. I think she's an open singles champion previously. Like just so much, just national and big time experience with all three.
Yeah, it's showing. Oh, tough one.
Back to back there for Sly.
Yeah. Oh, he was trying. Back in the days, head pin spares were so easy because they were free fall, right? So a little tougher now.
Yeah, the pins seemed to slide sideways a little easier back in the day.
They did.
Chance for Connor to take a big lead here, working on a double.
Yeah, very nice ball. I remember Pat Pinko from Prince George way back sparing aces on the pins game. I think the TSN pins game, or maybe it was CBC, but
yeah.
Wow, he hit the brakes.
I hope he blocked. Yeah.
Gee. Oh, good ball.
Yeah. Good half for Fred there.
Yeah, it's nice comment there. Jeez. The right corner is glued down.
Yeah, kind of similar shot to Fred's there.
Yeah. Great recovery by David. Nice job, buddy. There. Nice, JF. Yeah.
Looking at totals, and I believe it's the same system, but I think maybe not. Is one set up to count the balls?
I think so, because that's a big difference,
One
right?
isn't? Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was looking because Trash Pandas aren't on a lot of marks right now, and I know, having done the Lumberjacks 3 games last week, theirs definitely does not count until the frame is complete. But I believe the Trash Pandas are. Yes. So, and they are a little bit cloudy. I know he's trying to refresh it there. Yeah, that's better.
There we go.
Yes. Okay.
There we go. Curtis, come back.
Because in my mind, I'm thinking they shouldn't be up by 200, and it's the same system. But obviously, the settings are a little different. So heading to the breaks, 6:34.
I want to see Chantel get another one.
Couple marks
I don't want.
to count. Yep.
Yeah. Little. I jinxed her. I'm sorry, Chantel.
No jinx. There's no such thing.
Well, she got an extra 2-pin out of that.
With the corners, the rest of the team left this frame alone, that's a huge break.
Yeah.
Potentially. Oh, and then she missed it.
Yeah. Somebody just wanted to be on camera, I think. Yeah. Okay, Sly starts getting a run in here. He's been obviously been on the middle every frame. So.
Yeah. So heading to the 5th frame break, Trash Pandas are going to be 6:34, I believe.
Yep.
With a double and a couple other marks to count. And the Lumberjacks 498 with 45 to add with whatever Sly gets here because their marks aren't counted.
Right. Another 60.
Right. Yeah.
558. So it's still really close.
Perfect. All
Yes.
right. We'll do a quick refresh on the Trash Panda score there. And so, yeah, 498 for Quebec, the 634. But like you said, there's a few
60.
sticks not added in there, 60. Yeah, so 558. All right, we'll run the commercial and bring back the second half of this match.
Awesome.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centres across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
Last half of the match. Trash Pandas with the slight advantage.
Yep, locks and marks heading into 6, though, so a couple of key frames here.
Connor with the old shoe cover. You never know.
I've seen the outcome of that before. It's not pretty. Yeah.
Yeah, I've been a victim of that once or twice.
Jeez.
Great count.
Yeah. There we go. Nice ball.
And I think I mentioned it last week too. Fred Martin there, just great younger player, throws an awesome shot. He's bound for some great things in our sport, I think.
Yeah, for sure. He's been around for, even in his young career, he's been around for a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Michelle brought that back. She was slowing down a little bit, but back on track. Oh. David's clutch as usual.
Well, looks like we got a change. Isabel's going in for Corinne, it looks like.
Great ball by Janelle. Not sure what's happening there. Did Curtis think he got a strike? No.
Yeah, it was a little blurry for me to see.
Yeah, me too. I'm not saying nothing because I know that Gary's working hard here. So
yeah, no.
Oh, just say barely working. Just trying to keep an eye on everything all at once is tough, but that's the way it goes.
The other division is only 3 games today, right?
Yeah. But they had a half-hour delay because laptops went down and everything went down, so a little bit longer today.
Okay.
Yeah, our other technical director, their laptop blew up on them. So
wow, bad timing. Well, that was a great frame by the Lumberjacks there.
Yep, she had 90 to their score. They're 678, so it's getting Oh, good shot that through.
Yeah. Matt's coming out firing from the break.
Yeah. Yep. Fred comes in and corner spirit double.
Or yeah, sorry.
No, it's
Oh, tough one.
so. Let's start from Michelle. She's missed it 3 times in a row now.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, JF's thrown 7 decent shots and doesn't have a double.
There's Michelle's ball. Get that through, that follow through.
Yeah.
We'll give her heck later for being lazy. There, nice clean up by JF.
Looked like the deuce was all over it, just didn't push it hard enough.
Yeah. This should be an easy pick for David. Boy, I'm going to stop talking. Jinx.
And good job for Isabel there.
Yeah.
Coming in for Corinne.
There it is.
Always easy on the third ball.
Yeah. Isn't it true?
So Chantel up about 40 here. She's on a spare. Janelle's on a strike, though.
Great ball by Chantel.
Janelle looked like she threw that one really well, just was on the nose. It's one of those, you release it well, it's just in a bad spot. Then there's other times where you just throw it bad, so it's got nothing on it. But that one looked like she actually threw it really well and just ended up right on the button.
Yeah.
Sly and Curtis both working on doubles on the bottom here.
Sly, he's on his way.
Yeah, he's just so much fun to watch. He's just so smooth, so good, and just a down to earth, awesome guy to top that off. So good frame there for the Lumberjacks. Add 120 to their score that isn't counting. That gets them at 923.
823.
Yes, 823. Sorry.
That's okay. That evens the matchup pretty good. A tough one for Curtis.
Yeah.
All right, 900 they got. Okay. Well.
So down about 80, but lots of extra count.
Lots of extra. Yeah.
Yeah. And again, you don't want to say a big game in week 2, but it's already their 4th game.
Right.
And again, they lost their first 2 last week and then had some cheeseburgers and won their 3rd one. And
yeah, it looks like the burgers are working again.
Yeah. Pre-game, Jill said they didn't wait. They were proactive with the cheeseburgers this time. But huge spark there for with Fred coming off the bench there. Corner spare triple.
Wow. Lumberjacks are definitely waking up. Nice ball by Michelle. Oh, Lord.
I think they're making a change there.
Okay.
That's what happens sometimes too. You miss it 3 times in a row, and then you go up, and then you're almost too careful because you know you have to hit it.
Yeah. Good old Derek Lewicki in there now. Great ball by Chantel.
Yeah, the Lumberjacks are piling on.
Yeah, they are.
And almost what they couldn't do the first 2 games last week, where they were all throwing pretty well and hitting it, just they couldn't get more than one person going. Sometimes you need more than one person going, and then everybody else can just freewheel because the pressure's not on them to throw it themselves.
Yeah.
That opens up the possibility in that third match too.
Yeah, a rare miss for David there.
Sly
Late
sending a
corner
couple
for
messages
Sly, though.
over.
Nice ball by Janelle.
Wow. So they're almost dead even. I'm going to say
Yep.
Lumberjacks probably up 20 with you when you add in all their marks that haven't counted yet. But they've got 3 doubles, a strike, and a spare to count. And great cover
Nice.
by Curtis.
Yeah,
But,
good recovery.
yeah, Pandas only a strike and a spare to count. And some matches that looked kind of out of touch early, now they're 1 shot away from being interesting and having the tides turned on them, including the top one. Good bounce back for Connor.
Yeah.
So when you're chasing teams and they're on doubles, you're almost hoping that if they've got 3 doubles, you're hoping at least 2 of them will break off. And so they dodged a bullet on the first one.
There, good spare by Derek. Get things started there again. That's still a close match.
David doesn't mess around.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah. I'm up here. Let's go.
I can't do that. I have to think for 10 minutes. I'm terrible at it, but
I'm more like David. I seize up. Oh, that's a rough count on the strike.
That is, yeah, that's a big difference. Nice ball, Janelle. Coming back. Now it's getting interesting.
Yeah, no, good bounce back here by the Pandas, right?
Yeah.
Back and forth game. The third match. Looks like David's got 3:11 left.
Nice ball, Curtis. Yeah.
3:03 left here for Isabel. Great shot. 3 in a row off the bench for Isabel.
Yeah.
So heading into 10. 4 strikes and a spare to count for the Pandas. 1094. Busts it up, doesn't get the push. That fourth match, Janelle's got 298 left. Chantel needs to have to get to 265 and a half. And she's got it. So right now it's 75 to add to their score. So they're
11-19.
11-19 heading into slice shot here.
Oh. This is going to be a fun finish.
Yep, the Lumberjacks just the one double and the spare to add on to. And the Pandas, and how much fun is it saying the trash Pandas? Have got all marks, including a double. 314 max for Connor. Match well in hand. He's freewheeling for totals. Well, not well in hand. He just needed to go 5-5-5. But
yeah.
Oh, tough shot for Fred. That looked pretty good shot.
Oh.
Another pretty impressive 5PL debut. We've seen a lot of that the last 2 weeks.
Yeah. Great game by Connor.
Yeah, I thought he spared it.
Oh, tough one for Derek.
Yeah.
That was clutch.
A couple big fill shots here for JF.
Yeah.
for photos.
Great shot by David. Tough finish for JF, but for total, like you said, but he got his point. And
Yeah.
oh, Dave let that go a little too soon. Left the door open.
Yeah. She needs the first one. Just left.
Yep. Another good game by David, though.
And a rough one losing the count.
Yeah.
Starting to look pretty bad for the Lumberjacks here. 1179.
Oh, big miss for
the mark. Yeah. It's a shame with the 10th because she came in and the first few frames were great.
Yeah.
And helped give them a spark to get the team going to get back into it. Couple rough patches, but a pretty solid game for Janelle. Just Chantel got off to that huge start.
Good point, though, for Chantel. Curtis.
Just seeing who's going to get that extra match point on the bottom.
Yeah. Oh, great shot by Sly. 260 max, though, but I can't tell what Curtis is at.
So he can go to 258.
Wow. Okay. Yeah.
So 28 or better makes Sly throw the second strike.
Yep. Oh, he pushed that one.
This needs 9 or more.
Yeah. Now, do you go for the middle carry or do you play thin?
I used to go for the middle. I've missed and punched just like that.
Yeah. So now 5 to win, 3 to tie, 2 to lose by 1.
Yeah. The only worry with playing a little bit thin is if you just dump a little bit, you could cherry that 3-pin. That makes the next shot just so much more tough.
Yeah, especially your speed and some centers, you don't have to miss by much. You're right.
Yeah. Sly needs both pins here.
Making it exciting.
Yes.
Great match. A couple 1200s.
All right. Oh, look at that. 5-3 split. Trash Pandas over the Lumberjacks. All right. We'll bring in our team managers here. My face again. Look at that. From Trash Pandas, winning 5-3 over the Lumberjacks, Ken Kurtz and Will. Welcome to the show, guys.
We're going to 12.
Can you hear us?
Yep, everything's good.
Yeah, good game, guys. That both teams back and forth. Trash Pandas, you guys were up early and then had a bit of a stumble. Jill, your guys made a bit of a run and then just couldn't hang on. Back and forth all the way. How good was Connor out of the gate there, Ken, for you guys? 5PL debut.
Connor's a good leadoff. He gives us his little butt wiggle every time he throws before he goes. It makes everybody laugh. Good leadoff.
Yeah. So, and Jill, kind of the same, 4 games in, it's been kind of the same story. First 2 games for you guys last week. You looked good, just couldn't string anything. You were always getting one shot away.
I don't think I can hear you.
Okay.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, sorry.
You're good.
It was some.
Decent game for you guys. Just one shot you were there. You made a good run and then just couldn't put that extra shot on top of it.
The ninth frame for us was bad. No question about that, right? So, kudos to the Pandas. I mean, they came strong on the ninth frame and they got the game. But anyway, we had some kind of a comeback at one point. But yeah, ninth frame was not our most successful one. So.
Yeah, 3 doubles and they can only take advantage of one of them and then just the 2 going home.
Yep.
All right. Well, congratulations again to the Trash Pandas. We'll see you right after the commercial break for the next match. And Lumberjacks, we'll see you next week, or 3 weeks from now.
3 weeks. Yep.
Sounds good. Thank
Perfect.
you.
All right.
Okay, bye.
Good luck, guys. Yeah.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centres across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
All right, here we go. Last match of the day. Just me and Steve on the call for the last one. We might have somebody jump in and join us here later, but so without further ado, Trash Pandas versus the Cariboo Thunder. Let's bring in our managers, Ken Kurtz, and we have Kevin McAlpine this time joining us. How are you guys doing?
Thank you.
Good. So the Cariboo Thunder. Oh, go ahead, Steve.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, Kevin, you guys. Tyler said you were gonna get some grub in that. You're all fueled up and back in game mode here.
Yeah, we went and had some breakfast, and we got a crowd again, so that's good.
Awesome.
Ready to rock.
Yeah. Awesome. And Ken, you're looking to keep the momentum going after that close and exciting previous game.
Yeah, it was a good game. Everybody's chomping down on their vegetables and fruits, so we're ready to go.
Perfect. So Cariboo Thunder, your lineup?
We have Caleb, Lisa, Vicky, Dustin, and Brent. Sorry, and Tyler. Not Brent.
And then on your bench?
Myself and Brent.
Perfect. All right. And then Ken for the Trash Pandas.
Connor leading off, Kara in second, David third, Derek in fourth, Curtis anchoring, and Michelle and Janelle on the bench.
And you guys made a jump to lane 12. So
lane 12 we jumped. Yeah.
Perfect. All right. Well, best of luck to you guys and have a good match.
Good. Thank you.
Good luck.
All right, here we go. So Cariboo Thunder's second game and Trash Panda's second game.
Yeah, and big games for both teams, really. You know, Trash Pandas, they don't want to lose the momentum they built by giving a game back to start the year. And, you know, Cariboo expansion team, and they're 2-0 to start the year.
Yeah, great starts.
Yeah.
Here we go. We're off rocking and rolling. Derek with a great start. Oh, that was just a warm up. Connor hasn't thrown yet. I was like, Derek through.
Yeah.
So obviously we've seen these teams a couple times, and like you said, Cariboo Thunder come out hot. Trash Pandas already have a win under their belt. It's gonna be exciting to see how these teams respond after coming off wins.
Yep, definitely. And it's, you know, it's a wake-up call to the rest of the league, right? Trash Pandas from the Bandits last year and the Mad Hatters, both teams finished down in the standings last year. I know the Bandits had some huge games thrown against them, so played a fair bit better than their record showed, but and then making a, you know, key addition or two here and there with the merge. Yeah, it just, the depth of the league, both divisions, is crazy.
Yeah, putting those two teams together. Not saying any of the players that didn't join the merge weren't appropriate for those teams, but you just know that they have all that extra depth where it was kind of spread thin, I think, between the two teams before.
Yeah, and depth really is one of the keys to having a successful team. You look at the rosters in, well, this year and years past, but even if you want to, there's probably 4 to 6 people on each team that kind of cancel out. It's the next few people that can make the difference.
Yeah, exactly.
So Cariboo trying to get that momentum going again, and then the Trash Pandas, just playing the previous game, don't want to let up.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to give anything back after that.
Yeah. And it's always interesting with the thought process, especially coming from a coach / manager. I'm always interested to see how other people kind of operate. Trash Pan is keeping 2 people that came off the bench last game in the game to start. Part of that too is early in the year. I think you want to get everybody involved.
Yeah.
And then
you want to make sure everybody has their feet wet, right?
Yeah. Yeah. And then the difference being in them only playing 2 games today as opposed to the opener, wherever, if you're playing all game, your strategy of getting someone back in the game or keeping them out, you're looking more long term, right? Whereas you play this, you might not play for 2 more months. So you're just playing it game by game.
Yeah.
Wait for something to get reset here.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if you got a kickback there that caused a tangle, or if I know they got a couple kicks the first game, so it looks like a pretty good scoring house there.
Yeah, we just played the Beef Bowl there, and lots of 12 counts. Lots of 12 counts.
The other division wrapped up, or are they still finishing there, Kerry?
They are just in the 10th frame right now, so we're just updating team points for them, and it's a barn burner. Calgary Carnage just have over 900 in the 10th, and the Eclipse just over 1,000.
Wow.
They had a rough set of matches here. Bet you the Lumberjacks wish they were in the Cargill division. They're throwing decent totals, just not getting those wins.
Yeah. No, and the competition's pretty solid. Right? Just looking, I've got my notes from last week too. The games so far in this division, this is the 8th game. But Next Gen won the first game 14-66 to 12-78 Lumberjacks. The next game, the Maniacs had 12-12. Cariboo had 13-18 in their first ever game. The next game, the Maniacs had 12.5. The Lumberjacks struggled just under 12. And then Lumberjacks over the Rock and Rollers 13-21, 12-96. Today the Rollers struggled, but 12-65 it took to win. 13-68 to win. And then 12-87 to 12-20 something last game. So it's competitive.
Yeah, for sure.
And I know you don't need the attention or accolades, but incredible job today with the viewers on this stream might not know. I guess Katie's laptop blew up, so you've been actually running both shows from behind the scenes, and we had some camera issues and stuff. So on a regular day, we appreciate everything you and the Five Pin Universe people do, but today especially, you deserve a beer after this.
I can't thank you. I can't thank you and Gerald enough holding the commentary together without me not really knowing what's going on and trying to keep up and keep team points up and all that stuff. Like the Venom score that I felt so bad we couldn't have a running total for them, but I'm sure you and Gerald with your calculators were doing just fine.
Yeah, I was at least giving in my head had a pretty decent rough idea, so we were trying to update that way. But
perfect. So it looks like a 7-1 win for the Eclipse over the Carnage.
Ah.
Not surprising. The Eclipse have been really strong this year already, but to see the Carnage come out that flat after they had a rough one with the Bombers with the technical issues. They had a small break in there, and they split 5-3 with the Bombers. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you can't. Like I said, the parity and the level of play, you can't sleep on anybody because.
Oh, for sure.
Everybody's competitive.
And that's the whole point, right? Is to showcase all these great players across the country and give them an opportunity to showcase their local centers, like these guys out of Williams Lake. They don't get a chance to play a lot of big events besides the national stuff. So seeing them here is big.
Yeah. And, and that team's a perfect example, right? I've never seen Caleb play before. He's like 540 his first 2 games in Pro League. Lisa, I think it's 599. I said, I know she had 300 the first week and then 283 this morning or something. Kevin McAlpine, their player manager, who's not in this game, had 317 his first game in Pro League. And I'd never seen any of them play before, but this is an awesome opportunity for people coast to coast.
Yeah. All right, so through our first frame here, it's pretty close, within a couple balls. Trash Pandas with a slight advantage.
Yeah, not much going on as far as back-to-back. So that shot by Connor, was he playing that side, or is that that's got to be a miss if he's on a strike?
With
Connor, he had a pick and a kick on the left deuce, and then he hit the left 3 on a second ball.
Steve, I would be right on board with you with just about every player that I know, but Connor, that might have been a play. He might have known that 3-pin jumps a little bit, and maybe he was trying to spare it. Seems kind of a little far-fetched for the start of this match, but
well, and being on the strike too, right? If you're on an open, because you're not going to lose anything. But
yeah, I wouldn't put it past Connor to try it.
Yeah. Okay. And again, he might have just yanked it, but
very, very easily could have been a missed throw too.
Yeah.
We'll give our bowlers the benefit of the doubt that they're hitting what they're aiming at.
Yeah. Rough frame there for Vicky. She had a good start though.
Yeah. All right. Keep refreshing this guy's score camera. Derek's played in this league on the Mad Hatters, and I think was he on the Bandits last year?
I think so.
Yeah. So a Mad Hatter, a Bandit, and now Trash Panda.
Ah. I was trying to think of that hockey player that played for like 12 different teams and his nickname was Suitcase.
Lived out of his suitcase?
Yeah. A bit of a slow start here for both squads.
Yeah. Yeah. Nobody really taking off with anything. Lisa with the only double working.
First match, 15-6 difference. The second match, Lisa's next ball is going to be a big teller there. Same with the third match with David working on the strike. Third match within 5. And slight edge for Curtis here with 3 marks to start.
Yeah, so we got team total of 300 to 276. So 24 pins.
Oh.
Chop. Power chop off the head pin coming out of the back.
And I think maybe that's exactly what he was trying to do with the 3-pin last frame.
Yeah.
Because that's the reaction you're trying to get, right? Having the deuce into the... It's just a much more risk being on a strike because then you...
Giveaway count.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, played the beef bowl there, and there was a lot of those 12 counts. So there is a bit of kickback out of the back. But other than that, the pinfall was very, very standard. It gave you when you hit the pocket, and it took away when you didn't.
Yeah. Good start for Karis, throwing well, just a corner miss. Oh, good shot for a chop there.
Oh, just missed that chop spare by Lisa while working on that double.
David's got to make a slight adjustment on the right-hand lane.
I always blame the odd or the even lane, but unfortunately you can't blame it now.
No, but there's also no reason for it to get in your head either.
No, that's right. Yeah, so still nobody running away with this match. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Finally got some 3 marks on the Trash Panda side. Possibly 4 coming right up.
And again, we talked with being player manager. We talked about whether maybe Kevin pulled himself too early in their first game because he doesn't want to make it look like he's favoring himself.
Yeah.
You know, it goes the other way too, where if he's got to pull someone to put himself in, is he giving someone else an extra shot or two that he normally wouldn't? Hey.
You got a real commentator with us now, Steve. She's on the tour championship.
Yes, and doing a great job along with Johnny.
Thank you.
So we kind of updated our audience about the barn burner Carnage versus Eclipse match that just happened.
It was rough, to say the least. We were wondering if Carnage was going to get to 1,000. They did not. Kelsey Wilton punched a head pin in the 10th frame to solidify a 995 for the team. So, yeah.
Not the bounce back game.
No, Eclipse stole 7 with an 1120. So, as Bailey described it, it was a gift. That is the only way to say it.
Bang him out, drag it out of the fair.
Yeah.
The Carnage need to go on another booze cruise, I think, or something.
They're going to regroup. They have some weeks off now, Autumn Open coming up, Alberta Masters. So there's some time off to really just let that go.
Well, that's the thing with this league too, right? In baseball, if you struggle, it's okay. You play again tomorrow.
Yeah.
This league, you have a rough game. I mean, you got a chance you can sleep on it for a couple of months, but also if you have a stretch where people aren't playing that well, there's lots of time to change it around. I think that's why you see on some teams where some people played well really early in the year, the first few matches. Some made it up later in the year because it's stretched out over such a long time.
For sure.
Or you could be like me and just be mediocre the whole season.
It's okay. You didn't need to be like super stellar because we had other people on our team that took over that role.
Our super stellar,
yeah.
Good shot corner for both players here.
Oh, I love the Trash Panda shirts.
Yeah, they're sharp.
Yeah.
The whole rebrand and the story behind it is just awesome.
Yeah.
And that logo's perfect.
The ripped raccoon.
We were saying we're pretty sure Derek Lewicki's played for 3 teams in the league already. I think he played for the Bandits last year, did he not?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, so he'd be a 3-team player already.
He's a free agent. He makes lots of off-season movement. It's fine.
That's right. Big signing bonuses.
Yeah.
Good frames there for both Vicky and Dustin, both of which might have been stay-in frames, I want to think.
Yeah. They're probably feeling the hook on their collars.
Yeah. So 476 with a double.
Speaking of a hook.
2 strikes and 2 spares. Yeah.
They're
good friend heading into the break. And Janelle coming in, she threw pretty well last game. 238, just ran into a buzzsaw. She's a couple of bad frames out of the 10. Really hurt her.
Curtis will be looking to give the team some momentum going into the second half.
Yeah, working on a slight advantage in pinfall here. Obviously, the Thunder have 5 marks in 5, and a double working down below. There you go. Great shot, Curtis. All right, so we got 476 to the Trash Pandas. These graphics.
I know.
Graphics. 480. Oh, 503. All right, we'll run our commercial and bring back the last half of the last match of the day.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
All right, here we go. Last half hour of the day.
I want someone to like run out the rest of the game. That'd be nice.
Be fun to see. Having score camera issues again. Oh, there we go. I'm sure Connor would oblige. He can throw lots of strikes.
Yeah. I've seen him do it.
Yeah.
Little miss over on Caleb.
Trying to crawl in the first match. Caleb shot a pretty decent score, did he not, Steve?
I want to say 238.
Oh, okay.
Big turkey for Kara.
Yeah, he had a 238 for a win, and then the first week, he had 298.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Do we have any confirmation? Are the cows at the bowling alley?
They are not at the bowling alley.
Okay, just checking.
You just thought they'd keep them there year round?
Well, I think it's a good addition to the bowling alley. It brought me a lot of joy when I was bowling out of Panorama. So
I think they were concerned about the fly congregation in the bowling alley.
yeah, there was definitely a little bit of a fly issue, but
I'm glad you're here to answer that question, Carrie.
Yeah.
I think I probably already knew the answer, but I was hopeful.
I'd just like to say, as a new team, the Cariboo Thunder, their cameras are
Crystal clear.
crystal clear. Take notes. Teams that have been in the league for 3 years, take notes.
Do we know what kind of technology they're using?
Just cell phones.
Oh.
So is it also a combination of really good Wi-Fi?
Yeah, probably. That's probably the main component.
Oh, big strike for Curtis. It's a great frame for the Trash Pandas. Now they have some doubles working up there.
That commercial break brought them back in.
Changes things. Oh. Looks like there's a pull happening over on the Cariboo Thunder side.
Yeah, Dustin got the collar, and Brent is going in. I wonder is that a father-son duo? These are questions that we need to ask the manager.
I'm not sure. In a small town, it seemed coincident if it isn't, but
yeah, probably likely.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sure all the Tompkins up in GP are related.
So there's sorry, just from a manager standpoint, it's almost because I was wondering if Dustin was going to be pulled in the 4th frame, right? And then you give him a chance to bounce back. And it's always the frame after the extra frame that makes the, because then after he throws the strike, he comes back and throws a chop off and picks a 3 or whatever, where he's throwing the ball okay. It's kind of, you get strung on for a couple extra frames.
Yeah. I think if when I would look at it, if I were making the polls, you start the game kind of rocky, like when we look at Dustin's score, the split in 2, the 5 miss in 3, the right miss in 2. Yes, he throws the strike there in the 5th frame, but that doesn't make the leash any longer. Like if you're not throwing the double in 6, you're pretty much gone. Like, yes, you were able to get that strike in 5, which kind of gives you a little bit of extra life, but like that next shot is just as important as the 1 in 5, because if you're not throwing the strike there, you got to come out, in my opinion.
Yeah, agreed. Once you leave in for the extra frame, it almost becomes a double stay-in shot.
Yeah, like it's a do or die. You got to throw the double. Otherwise, like you haven't really proven that you found what you need at that point, and it's time to come out.
Handbone.
You also want to leave enough time in the game for someone coming off the bench to be able to have something to work with.
Yeah. And then also, I wonder if I'm usually very proactive anyway, but I wonder if some people, whether the being able to pull twice in the same spot changes people's that way if you pull someone early and the person that goes in struggles, knowing you can still make another move, whether that will play into some people's strategy as well.
Did you see that confirmation there, Carrie? Brent and Dustin are father-son, and Tyler McLean is the son-in-law.
Look at that. Family affair up in Williams Lake.
Oh, great shot. It's a double up on the board.
And then conversely, Vicky there, after missing the headpin twice in a row, like the 5th making the spare was probably a staying shot, but then she stays in and throws a double.
Yeah. So now I would say her leash is probably getting a little longer.
Yeah, no,
She's
for
starting
sure.
to like get a little bit more. She's proven that like, okay, I found it. I can stay in.
Yeah.
Spare for Janelle.
Ooh.
And again, we can play out every scenario in our head. It's essentially the bowlers that make us look either good or what the hell were you thinking?
Exactly. Yeah. So that head pin over for for the 4-hole.
Brent, yeah.
It's Brent bowling, but Dustin Brent game, that really puts the advantage over to the Trash Pandas. Janelle coming off the bench, throwing the spare.
Yeah, for sure. Now Trash Pandas have a bit of a lead built out now, just over 100. But Vicky does have a double working.
Vicky does have the double working on the Cariboo Thunder side, but Connor has his double up top. Kara is still working on her string of strikes. So there's lots of marks going on the Trash Pandas. So even though there is some stuff happening on the Cariboo side, it's pretty much all balanced out in the marks division.
Yeah.
Which has got to give the Trash Pandas some confidence and momentum going into the last 3 frames, knowing they have that.
You can see Michelle has already been warming up over on lane 14, I guess it would be.
And the Trash Pandas also have the confidence knowing last game they could have been down in 9 with the Lumberjacks having 3 doubles to work on, but they only they gave them a chance and they jumped all over it. So they're hoping to continue that this game as well.
Yeah.
Connor throws the turkey. Kara looking to get 5 in a row. Oh, great strike over for Lisa. Kara throws it. She's got a 100-point lead going on in her match. Plus, she still has that double working. So she's just building out that team total at the bottom.
And what a boost too! She didn't start last game or come in, so to throw her in fresh right after the previous game, that's a huge spark for them.
Oh, and a greasy strike over there for David.
That kick back at Panorama.
It makes it easy when those top few bowlers start throwing runs of strikes together. It just changes the momentum and changes the energy of the rest of the team. So then you see not only their top player has the double, but the first 3 players all have doubles going into 9.
Yeah, then everybody freewheels because they're not putting it on their own shoulders to be the one to make the difference.
Another strike over for the Trash Pandas.
They're starting to put it on here.
Yeah, Brent and Tyler are going to have to throw those strikes in 8 to just kind of give the team something to work with moving forward. Get as many strikes up on the board to match what the Trash Pandas are doing so they don't fall too far behind.
Oh, Curtis struggling at the bottom there.
Another head pin. Oh, great shot for Brent.
There we go.
So that matches within about 30 points. And then down at the bottom, Tyler can put a little bit of a lead ahead of Curtis if he can throw something good on this spare. That strike will give him a little bit of a cushion going into the last 2 frames.
And great bounce back there for Cariboo. Now all of a sudden they've got 3 strikes and a double going forward.
Right. Still down a little bit in the marks department, still having to make up quite a bit, but with 2 frames to go, anything can happen if one team starts punching or throwing some letters up there. So it'll just be who can finish the game loose and keep it rolling. Connor up on the lane. Throws another one. And a matching one from the other side. So those 2 are both going to have their doubles working going into 10. Connor does have about a 30-point advantage going into the last frame.
And again, I'd never seen Caleb throw a ball before last week's telecast, and he's just been so impressive up top there for Cariboo.
Lisa gets a little bit of a sliding strike there.
Oh, sorry about that. Kara, 6-bagger.
It's got to feel good. Oh, another great shot over on the Cariboo side with a strike in 9 for Vicky. David with a chop.
All right, so Cariboo are still looking for some life here. Doubles working, strike, and hopefully get a couple more doubles working.
Yeah, but this is where you're just telling yourself, like, keep plugging away, keep plugging away. They've got a couple strings, but you just need them to break off.
Yeah. They have a little bit of an advantage in the 3-hole. Oh, another good strike. So they have 3rd double working going into the 10th frame. Janelle's going to be looking to answer that one. Keep the advantage in her match.
Some fireworks going on. This is good. This is what it's all about.
And another double for Cariboo. Can't ask for anything more going into the 10th frame. 4 doubles working, and the other player has a strike. We're sitting at 982. Head pin over for Janelle. So that's going to kind of even up that match with that double in play. Oh, and she goes down the middle.
Yeah, this is fun.
Yeah. This is what everybody was looking for.
All right.
Not fun for the players, but fun for the audience.
Yeah. Curtis is going to look to get off those head pins. Give himself something to work with going into the 10th frame. Definitely down in his match, but wants to give his team everything they can for total as well.
Ooh.
Just doesn't get the left side to go.
They still have the pinfall advantage, so if they can survive, have their top players play really well, carrying on their doubles.
It's just always scary, even when you have the advantage going into the 10th frame. When you look at the top of your orders, their only place that you have marks working, your bottom part of the order has nothing going into 10. Yeah. It's not the best feeling, especially when you look across the board and you're up against 4 doubles and a strike. That total can flip very quickly in this situation.
Yeah. It's all going to be about these top players. Connor and Kara have to hold their own, and then hopefully there's an opening down below that Curtis can bring it home for the team total.
Yeah, that's the great thing about our sport, though, right? You get on people on doubles, you can get 75 or 135.
Oh, and great shot by Connor. Didn't I say I wanted to see someone just run out the rest of the game?
Yeah, and 2 people have met your ask.
You're welcome.
Oh,
bit of a miss over on the Cariboo side. Looked like he just didn't get the ball out over where he usually does, a little bit to the right. That looked like it was placed better.
Yeah, it looked like he just rushed and pushed the first one. That second one.
For sure. Connor stretching it out. Give a little wiggle. 12.
He dragged the 3.
Nope.
All right. So Trash Pandas take that first one. Caleb shooting a 258 to Connor's potential 320.
He's just gonna. Oh, they are gonna fix it. Well, they're gonna know what they're gonna need here. It's just gonna take a little bit of time.
Great shot by Lisa.
Yeah, Lisa's been really good. Like even this game, other than the one miss, 2 punches and she makes the chop off. She had 599 her previous 2 games. So.
Oh, and pushes the corner over for another one. That's all you can ask for on one of those sets of doubles, to throw another couple strikes up there.
There's a little bit of a lane dance there. Always like to see those.
Great game. 267. Obviously not enough to go up against Kara's 6-bagger, but still a really good game. Oh, she didn't look super confident in that shot. It missed a little bit left, but just thin enough to carry everything out. Gets the 7 in a row. Vicky with a chop spare. And another one.
You asked. You wanted to see somebody run one out.
This is why you guys brought me in for the last 5 frames.
Connor couldn't do it, but maybe Kara will. Oh, I love the corner.
Get the corner. 384. What a good game.
Little 704 double up top.
Hey, these doubles at the bottom for the Cariboo Thunder. They need to come through if they're going to try and take this team total away after those top 2 finishes there.
I mean, well, I don't know. Can they even get there anymore? 11:37 with only 2 players to go. to 12.
13-17, I think they can get to.
Okay.
Not anymore.
Not anymore, no.
You still have 90 on the bottom, so yeah, the math's starting to look pretty ugly, though.
Another 12 spare for David. He will not be able to take that match, though. So Vicky will win a point for Cariboo Thunder.
Yeah, great finish for Vicky after 73 in the fourth.
Brent is in a good position here to take this match from Eric. Oh, Janelle now, I guess.
Janelle, yeah.
Yeah. And that'll lock her out.
Not quite. Not
Yeah.
quite. She
Oh.
bangs out.
Close.
Very close.
Need to double and
Needs a double.
tie.
Oh, she gets the first one.
Ooh, and tie with the punch. He locked up his match, so they get that point. But so we're just looking for Janelle's point against Brent.
The next one in a split. Or picking a kick to tie.
Oh, and a miss there. So Caribou will take that point.
So there we go. Another split. 5-3.
Lots of 5-3s today, even in the Cargill division.
Yep. Great playing. Like Janelle come off the bench. She almost took that match back. That 9th frame head pin through the hole really put a damper on it. But Curtis is looking to finish his match. Can't quite reach Tyler, but had the team total here.
Yeah.
So Trash Pandas, their first match, Steve, they won.
They won 5-3 with 1287.
10-point day.
Yeah.
Can't go wrong with 2 wins. I mean, when you're splitting 5-3, it's not obviously like the most ideal way to take those wins, but at the end of the day, you're in the plus. So
yeah, the Caribou are 2-1 to start the season. The Pandas are 2-0 to start the season. Pretty good start for both teams. All right, we'll just wait for our managers to get settled in here, and we'll bring them on in. So we have 12-11 to 13-14.
13-29.
13-29.
Yeah.
Always updates after.
It added the last ball late.
All right. We'll bring in Mr. Ken Kurtz from the Trash Pandas, winning 5-3, and Kevin McAlpine from the Cariboo Thunder. How's it going, guys?
Good, thanks.
So, great battle. Came down to the 10th frame. The 9th frame, Cariboo Thunder stacked right up. That had to be a little concerning for the Pandas.
We were looking at all the doubles.
Yeah, for sure.
Yep, there were 4 of them.
Yeah.
Yep. No, great bounce back, you guys. Sorry, Kevin, you guys were down 100 and dead the whole way, but gave it a good run at the end. Just couldn't pile on the doubles, and the Trash Pandas didn't let up.
Yeah, we ran into some head pin problems, but we'll take 5-3. That's okay.
Yeah. So we're just saying the Cariboo Thunder 2-1 to start the season, and Trash Pandas 2-0 to start the season. So great starts for both teams, and got to feel good after week 2 of the whole season. You're looking good.
Yeah, that's good for us for sure.
Perfect. Well, all right. We know we have a couple weeks off with the Autumn Open coming up and Masters in Alberta. So you guys have a great time off, and we'll see you out on the lane soon.
Good. Thank you.
All right. See you guys. All righty. Well, Steve, thanks for being on all day, hanging with us. Gerald, once again, thank you. And Katie for jumping in and helping us out. Me and Steve's commentary gets pretty dry. We needed some color in there.
No problem.
You asked for the strikes and they showed up, so that helps.
Yeah, how do you do that?
It's my powers. People like to listen to me.
Me and Steve have the black cloud every time we're like, oh, this person could do this, and then they don't.
Oops.
Yeah. Yes, the worst case scenario, as Linda McLean calls it, whenever I bring something up, I'm not allowed to speak sometimes when she's throwing, but
yeah.
Yes.
Awesome. Well, we do have a podcast this week, so people can tune in for that. It's an Autumn Open preview. If not, we'll see everybody at the Autumn Open, or tune into the live streams by the WCBT. And Tour Championship, last 3 episodes, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. See the Tour Champion crown from last season. So
it's a good one.
Absolutely. I'll be watching.
All right. Everybody have a good week, and we'll see you later.
Yeah. Take care, guys.
Bye.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centres across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.